Welcome, everyone! Hope everyone is having a most Friday of Fridays. Welcome, I'm Spacey Bartletelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And today I'm doing pixel art related to game development things. Also, Hello, Ninja Master, Mike, Edgestrive, Rob, Blake, Space Jace, welcome, Gospel, D-Birch, Elfie, bye. You got trapped in a dreamception? Oh no. Yeah, I had a weird dream last night too because of playing My House yesterday. Suffice to say, it was quite a liminal dream. But it's all good. I don't even remember what it was, other than the fact that it was kind of creepy. How was My House? Oh, I was not expecting it to like jump like right into surreal horror. But you know, I should have like saw that coming just because of how hush hush everyone has been about the WAD secrets. Oh my goodness. Suffice to say, I'm gonna be looking forward to going back to like normal Doom. Yeah, it was an experience. I'm glad I finally played it though, so that I don't have to avoid spoilers about what it is. Also, yes, to start things off today, I just wanted to show a little sprite I made of Serious Fauna's mascot, Nemu. She's a little deer. Her lore is actually kind of interesting. Like, the implication is that Fauna is like a forest witch of sorts that kind of like transformed a princess into this deer, and she can't speak or do anything anymore, and then Fauna basically took her place. At least that's the vibe that I got from the lore video. It does leave a few things up to interpretation. Okay. I do need to make a few poses for Nemu, so I guess we can start with that. So let's make a new frame. I wanna have like a tail wagging animation. I think that'd be fun. So we're just gonna make the tail swishy swooshy. Oops. No. I want to remove the tail and add a couple of empty frames. Let's do 6 frames. Is she evil? I think the term that Fauna that applies most to Fauna is yandere. However that's pronounced. At least that's how she tries to play herself up in lore. But IRL, she is one of the sweetest VTubers out there. Alright, so the top, when you're wagging a tail, like, the top is not going to move. So let me like duplicate that too. Yeah, I do think that fits how nature can be. I agree, Health Sword. Just like nature herself, just like Mother Nature herself. Fauna can be gentle, but also quite scary and ruthless. Okay. So let's do this. I'll draw only like the bright part of the tail first, just to get the general motion down. The darker part is like on the end, and that's gonna like wag a little bit more intensely. You can't tell if any hololive VTubers are meant to be evil or not. I do feel like the EN branch gets a little more like they get a little more like edgy in their lores and backstories. But of course, like, the actual person behind the VTuber is just like the sweetest person ever. Like, even the one, like quote-unquote evil branch of the JP side of Hololive, which is HoloX, they're just kind of like, they're like, you know, like stereotypical supervillain, where deep down inside they're kind of like, they're big softies. But they do their best to support their leader, who wants to be like a cartoonishly, like, evil, like, leader of an organization. And like eventually, like I like how in their lore, like they try to take over the world, but they ran out of money very fast, so they had to resort to VTubing in order to pay the bills. Okay. No, let's go the other direction now. Which is kind of, like, interesting, because, like, Hololive are the antagonists in a few Hololive fan games that I've seen, including ours. And in those games, sometimes their villainy is just, like, played pretty straight. Yeah, Gravity Circuit got an update recently, actually. That I guess adds like a couple of new like features. Don't quote me on it, but I think one of them was kind of like a randomizer of sorts. But I've been meaning to try the game on hard mode again, because I've heard that it's much more like akin to like a Mega Man Zero game that way. Yep, and Hollow Break, which is like a beat-em-up, a side-scrolling beat-em-up that was released under Hollow Indie recently. They are the main antagonists. Wow. Haha, okay. Let's try this. Oh, Warframe has a creature like this? Nice. FB2 randomizer. Oh, that sounds interesting. I wonder how they would handle it. Yeah, like, I found out recently, actually, that the original Ratchet & Clank has a randomizer for the PS3 remake. Well, not the remake, the PS3, like, port. And it's really interesting how it kind of, like, forces you to kind of, like, go through different planets, like, a different, like, order of planets with a different set of gadgets every time. Those sorts of randomizers are always fun, where they kind of, like, force you to kind of like use weapons and items that you normally wouldn't use in a typical playthrough. It's starting to look pretty good. Yeah, it just gets me thinking about how much randomizers can truly breathe life back into a game. Mainly in the sense because it kind of like, I think a good randomizer, what it does at its core is that it removes your muscle memory of the game and kind of almost like makes it so like you're experiencing it again for the first time, trying to find like the optimal path through the world and stuff. I love that. That's probably the closest like you could ever get to experiencing a game for the first time all over again. Unless, of course, like, randomization is like a core part of the experience, like it is in roguelike games. Makes me wonder what my first randomizer will be on this channel. I think if I ever played Donkey Kong 64, I would play with the randomizer patch specifically just for the instant Kong swap. Because I've heard that that makes the game quite a bit more bearable to get through 100%. E-redeem randomizer, but it's a different vowel every time. A. I. Oh. Oh, Crit Corsa, hi. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Alright, let me move my screen stuff over. Also, I'm getting a DM. Ah, okay. So let's see how this loops. I like it. There's just a little bit of jittering right here. There we go. Nice. And I like how it's billowing in the wind because this is not like, I assume deer are not like dogs. Like their tails don't wag because they're happy. So I did not want to have a dog tail motion. Just something that looks like it's billowing in the wind. Yeah. And I think we can add like a little bit of motion to the flowers too. So if we do like, I don't know, this. And then maybe we flip it horizontally. Oops. Almost. I don't want it to look like it's spinning, I want it to look like it's billowing in the wind. Which I think that's an effect that we can achieve just by doing this. Okay, like that, and... Oh yeah, okay, let's see. I need to add some more right here to smooth out the motion a bit. Yeah, something like that. Sonic 1 style flower animation. Nice. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I'll put this here. Yeah. Okay, so let me apply that to the other two flowers with like an offset. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy this over. I'm just gonna double check my pen offset. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So this goes like here. Okay. So now let me copy over this. And I will want to flip this horizontally. And we'll fix this. Move this right here. Okay. Oh, this already started horizontally flipped. Oopsie. I'll just flip this like this. Oh, you came back from having a massage? Oh, that sounds wonderful. I gotta find a good massage place nearby. The one I went to last time shut down. For some reason. I guess it's because they wanted to move closer to the big city. Okay, so that's that. So now we move this back here. I'll do this. Okay, so now we do like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. Just one more and it should be nice and tidy. Yeah. Yeah, I dig. It kind of looks like it's blowing in the wind while still being like a sturdy antler. Nice. Maybe if I skew the flowers instead of rotating them? You don't know the lore of this deer, but are they accepting of pets? Oh, very much so. Fauna actually has like a toggle on her VTuber model where she holds Nemu. It's so cute. Yeah, I think the rotating is too distracting, so I'm gonna take a drive suggestion. Okay. So what I'll do is yeah, maybe it's better if I add like a little breathing motion, maybe not in the flowers. Okay. So for a breathing motion, we'll want to kind of like gradually shift the chest upwards. Something like that. And then we kind of lift the shadow up here to make it feel like the chest is rising. Ah! Yeah, I need to move more of the body. Unless I just want it to feel like the chest fur is billowing in the wind. Jam Racing Fox, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks like wind now. So like the tail is blowing and then the chest is blowing. It always helps if the character is big enough that you can move their head. That helps with the breathing motion. But Nemu is so tiny that could be a bit tricky. Let me slow it down a little bit. Nice. And then do like a blinky animation. I'm just gonna add 6 empty frames. 4, 5, 6. And we'll start this one with a blinky. Close the eyes like this. And then we'll do like this. Yeah. Nice. Also, I want to change the color of the mouth because it's green right now. There we go. Awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna save this. Who save as? Save it as an A sprite, and then I'm gonna export as a sprite sheet. For my sprite sheets, I like to at least have 2 rows. So let's see, it's a 6 frame. Nice. I'm gonna output it to a file. Let's go. She blinky. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick sippy and stretchy, and then we can move on to making a background for one of the World of Chaos levels. Oh, Rob, thank you for care combo. Yeah, okay, that works. I shall sip. And then I shall stretch. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh, that's good. It's a beautiful day outside too. Like an hour before the stream, like right after I posted my Twitter announcement of the stream, I just like went out in the backyard and I just like paced for like half an hour with the puppies. Yeah, there's a new sound alert. Bump, bump, bump. It's the Gadgetron vendor, like his voice clip where he's like, "Hi there, Fuzzball." Yeah.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hello. Yeah, it's a beautiful day outside. The birds singing, the flowers blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be outside. Okay. So, let's see. The game's resolution is 480 by 360. I think it'll be a good canvas to work from. Alright, so I'm gonna start with making like a city skyline for Highway of Dreams. Thankfully, Edge Drive has been gracious enough to provide like an example sheet of the tile set that we can use as an example. So let me see if I can find that. So under normal circumstances, this is kind of like an example of what the tile says, like, and there's our player. Now, obviously I don't want it to have like just a plain like gradient background, as nice as that looks. So we'll make it a little bit fancier. I do want to grab some of the colors in the background though. So like the top's right like this, and it kind of like goes into these colors. I'm just grabbing random colors because I don't want to do like the full gradient just yet. That should do for now. Maybe shrink it a little bit so that we've got like the horizon like somewhere in the center. Although, based on the perspective of the buildings, it feels like we're looking up almost. Like the buildings in the back there. So I'm also going to grab the sprites for the buildings and put those on a separate layer. Let's see. Where'd I put them? Uh-huh. Oh no, it's not meant to be spooky. So that's why I want to add another background layer with a bit more color. I mean, the highway is damaged. Edge drive cooked with this tile set. Oh yeah, Slacks, absolutely. Yeah, I like the angle too. I just don't know what else I can do if the buildings are the main like focal point. But like I do want to add like some city lights and stuff. Okay, there's that. I'll just hide these for now. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Because we also have billboards. Such as this one. So we got stuff like this. So if the background like very much looks like we're like looking up from the ground. Which is a perspective I usually don't work with. What I could do is I could make the buildings have like a brighter color. Like less contrast. Maybe not necessarily brighter, but just less contrast. Hello, Miss Puffles. What's the size? The size of the game screen is 480 by 360. Okay. Something like that. That might be neat to play with. Something, maybe like what we could do is add like more blues in the shadows. Let me try that. Oh really? There's a Humble Bundle with Monster Hunter Rise and World? Let's go! That's quite generous of Capcom. Well, either way, I do want to have a skyline in the background, so, I'm just gonna make a mental note of, like, how the rooftops are slanted. Do this maybe. So that's a building. Let's add some ones behind it. Like this. Am I self-taught when it comes to art? Pretty much, yeah. I didn't go to art school or anything. So everything I know about pixel art is from personal experience. Da, 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 da. Just add a little bit of hint of buildings in the back. The more layers we have, the more like far back it looks like the city goes. Miss Puffles, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. You drew a lot when you were a kid. You still do it today? Oh, that's awesome to hear. Do this, I guess. Just some basic blocks for now. And like just a little bit of pixel stuff on the side like really helps to imply like a sense of volume to your buildings. Like that, like just that those little like grooves in the edges, that one pixel wide groove, it just like really like makes your imagination go wild in terms of what the building actually looks like. And it kind of makes it adds a bit of roundness to it too. So if we do something like this. Oh, thank you for head pats. Wow, so nice. Maybe do something like that. Yeah. And occasionally you can have the occasional building that doesn't have them. I'll put this here. Nice. Maybe like something that's got kind of like a slant like this. Maybe like a sky bridge going to another building nearby. Add a little more of that slant right here. Add like two much shorter tower lights right here. Oh, Mage Staff, hi! How's the arting going today? Goes well. Thank you for asking. Actually, let's move this in the foreground. Then we can move this like right here. Nice. Yeah, the more layers we add, the better the sense of depth. And let's make this a bit uneven. Maybe there's like a staircase going down into a deeper part of the city. And then there's kind of a gap right here to imply more buildings. Nice. Yeah, now there's more variance. Interesting to see that the backgrounds aren't made from 32 by 32 tiles like the foreground. Yeah. I hesitate to make like tiled backgrounds. I just like it being like a bit more free form with the background like dimensions. And I think that just makes it so that like it's less obviously tiled in the foreground. And go like this. Add a little bit of clouds there. Something like that. Stretch this down a little bit. Cool. Now it's starting to look nice and tall. Yeah. I think it's at the point now where I can start duplicating some of the buildings that we're seeing. But I'll do a freeform for a little while longer. Yeah, I love the music in both Mario Galaxies. Nah. Let's make it like that. Maybe just like center align it. Okay. Move this down here. Okay, that works. I think. Nah, not that part right there.
I'm interested in this.
Okay, a bit more building variety down here. Okay. This is probably the part where I could start, like, tiling it, honestly. And then just do, like, slight variations in tiled versions. Like having, like, big landmarks in certain spots. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this over here, and then we can have like a big centerpiece landmark right here. I'm thinking maybe something like the Tokyo Tower. I'm gonna look up an image of that. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. So I'm gonna move this right here. Ah! Hello, sussy name. Thank you for the follow. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I just got a DM. Hold on. It's okay. Thank you, Ups. It would have been a struggle not to avoid saying that person's name. Sorry about that. Maybe I should explicitly say in the rules that, like, don't follow me if you have a name that would cause me to break TOS if I say it. No, actually, I like the idea of maybe making this part symmetrical. Okay. Let's see, so we'll make something that is kind of like the Tokyo Tower without actually being like a one-to-one recreation. All the way up here. Da 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 da. I think that's gonna look pretty nice. So then it just kind of like goes like this. Let me do a little bit of this. You got a Silhouette City background in your current game too? They're a fun stress 3 thing to draw? Yeah! Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at Edge Drive because sometimes they do like special lighting on those large buildings to advertise stuff. Whether it's like events or products or whatever. So I imagine the copyright of the lighting system is separate from the building itself. I'm just gonna fill this in first. And then from here, we will add a little bit of, like... like that. Yeah, maybe. Let's extend it over a little bit, actually. Ooh, let's do this. Yeah. No, that's not going to be symmetrical. Hold on. There we go. Nice. Oh, hello, Nakagami. Can't stay for too long. You got some things you need to do? No problem. But thank you for stopping by nonetheless to say hi. Nice. I am digging this. Oh shoot, I need to change the lighting. Since we're going higher up in the sky. Nice. Yeah, something like that. Let's do like 2 lights. Make this one stretch out like that a little bit. Well, thank you for head pats. Alright, let's copy this, paste it, flip horizontally. I need a base to be wider. Let's do 3 pixels. Oh, thank you for care combo, Rob. I'll take Sippy and Stretchy and a bitty. Okay. Sippy has been taken. I am now stretching. Oh, that's cool. So Sailor Moon will be airing on American TV for the first time in 22 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah, something like that. this. And I'll make the ground go down a little bit more. Just so we get more city skyline action. Move this here. We'll add another building. Right behind here. And one right here too, for good measure. Nice. And then I'll just fill this in with dark color. It'll just feel better that way. And we'll put like a tower right here. Something right here. There we go. Aha! This is looking pretty nice. So I'm gonna save my work because I haven't saved it yet. Okay. Let's see. Tiles, highway. And we'll do BG highway. Save it as an sprite file that way. Okay. So, does it still work with the buildings? I think it does, honestly. It still feels like we're kind of looking up at the skyline. Yeah, that does make a difference compared to just like the standard gradient. Like looking at the original like mock-up, the gradient I think in the original mock-up was like too tall. Like you would never see like the whole thing, because of the screen dimensions. But I recognize it was just a placeholder, so that's no biggie. So now we have like actual like most of the detail is focused on like an area of the screen that is roughly the height of the game window, like around here. And then I'll add a little bit more cloud coverage, but I do want it to feel kind of like a clear sky. So I'll keep like the cloud coverage like mostly confined here, and then I'll stick with like a classic gradient right here. Let me try that. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a DM. Yeah. In the meantime, I will be happy to... Okay. Yeah, it's looking like Carol's gonna cook like in the next week or two with a few more like attack animations. Because there's still a few attack animations for Crony that like need a little bit of TLC. Like the crouch attack and the ladder attack, for example. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'll make the sky from here upwards like its own layer, and then I'll have like an in-game gradient to kind of like take care of this part. But in the meantime, I'll just do this, and then I'll copy this. So this is kind of what it'll look like. Nice. But it does lose some of the blueness, so I think I'll like do it in steps. Dang it. Okay, I messed that up. Hold on. Another medium fits surprisingly well with this level. It does, doesn't it, kinda? I'll just leave it like that for now. And then I do have some starscapes in other levels that I could kind of like copy paste. They have kind of the same like set of constellations in the sky. Stara, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I honestly feel like maybe I should squish this down a little bit. I got it when I posted the VOD of my last art stream on YouTube. I got a copyright bonk for core, so I had to take that out of my playlist. It doesn't really affect me because I don't monetize my YouTube channel. But if I were to in the future, I just like being in the habit of checking that sort of thing. Which I'm bummed out about because I like core. I like playing it. I mean, I don't even care that much. I just like to not get the YouTube notifications about how I can't monetize a video. Okay. And then what we could do is just like scatter a few stars. Like this. Like, since it's a city, there's going to be a bit of light pollution. But it doesn't really matter that much in a fantasy setting, to be honest. And I just really like cityscapes that have like a starry night sky above them. And I think as we go upwards, we're just gonna transition to blue tinted stars. A few brighter ones here. And I like to cluster them into little pockets so that there's pockets of emptiness in the sky. That kind of like contrasts with like the pockets that have like the star clusters in them. That way it looks like less tiled. Then we'll add like some like cloud coverage up there, kind of like we have in the Sanctum background. Oh, no, Nakagami. It wasn't Ancestral Forge. Yeah, but this is kind of the gist. Now I want to add some more blue up here. We'll just do the spray brush. Oh, that's not big enough. Here. Yeah, something like that. Maybe a little bit less saturated, because the sky around it is also not really that saturated. Yeah, there we go. Nice, and I kind of am starting to get the hint of cloud coverage up here, so I'll do something kind of neato. Make it so that the underside of the clouds are being lit by the city. And I think the farther up we go, the less, like, lighting is applied. Nice. Make the tops a bit fluffier. Fluffy. Yeah. I mean, I could put more work into the details and stuff, but it's just enough to kind of imply where the light source is coming from in the sky. If I wanted to be efficient even, I could take the clouds that I made for Sands of Time. Okay, where are they? Alright, I'm looking. Yeah, these clouds right here. That's kind of the look that I'm going for. Let me make a new layer. Yeah, something like that. But I want there to be less cloud coverage in the Sands of Time, honestly, so. Okay, and I want to smooth out this part here because this is not clouds, this is just like the normal gradient. Which is why you can see the stars through them. What? Why is it? Oh, wrong layer. There we go. There we go. Maybe a little bit of this here. Yeah, it's just better to imply that it's clouds when you have a limited color palette. Because otherwise, like, it's very tricky to get a gradient looking good with limited colors. Da, 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 da. Okay. Looking pretty nice. And I just want to soften the part up here, too. And since this is the same city, we can even reuse portions of the skyline or the clouds in other levels. Depending on the mood that we want to go for, of course. And I think I might just, like, swap out, like, the empty bit of sky up here with, like, the starry backdrop that I use for a lot of other levels. So, like, even though space-time is shattered, there's still, like, that common sky that they share. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's see. Okay, hold on, I'm getting a DM. Okay, okay. Alright, sweet. So that's kind of like what I was going for. Like, we got the stars, we got the gradient. And here's like the buildings here, which I darkened the palette on those buildings a little bit to match how dark the sky gets up at the top. I might need to tweak that a little bit more, honestly. Okay. So this color right here, that needs to be darker. Cool. Ooh, kind of liking the increased contrast here. Something like that. And that way, like, the billboards that are more in the foreground, they kind of, like, you can tell that they're closer to us than the buildings. Okay. Me gusta. Okay. Edge Jive. Posted silly cat photos. Alright, so this is like that. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and save this as a PNG. That way I can put it into our level. I wonder if... Okay, maybe like once I import it, like I could split the buildings away from the sky. That way the sky is kind of like static and the buildings move like slightly. Okay, continuing with the PNG. Yeah, silly cat. Ba 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 ba. Alright, there we go. So now I want to make another background. And it's specifically for kind of like a stadium level. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see, sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I'm just swapping DMs with one of the artists. Sorry about that. So I think this is gonna be like another like stage that takes place at night, but I think I'm going with like more like a blue-orange contrast, where like sky up top has kind of a bluish gradient. Yeah, cats are great. I used to have a cat though. And she passed away peacefully at the ripe old age of 21. Yeah, I'll have to think about how to make the palette of the stadium level like a bit more unique from Highway of Dreams. Like this is gonna be like the closest thing that the game has to a fire level. Let's see. Okay, hold on, I'm getting her up another DM. I think that price makes work it takes. Okay, cool. I do have a few references. So this stadium level is going to be like kind of based on Takanashi Kiara. So I'm going to grab like her sprite, see if we can get like a color palette. You miss your neighbor's cat? Aw. Yeah, I like cats too. The only reason I haven't gotten one is because I have Sammy and Paige. And also I get a little bit nervous about like the younger cats, how they like jump on furniture and their claws kind of like poke holes in it. Like, way back, I think over a year ago at this point, I was streaming Gunstar Heroes and then Mama Spacey came home and surprised me with like a black kitten that she found. But like we ended up giving that to my aunt who lives next door. Cause like it was just so sudden and like I wasn't ready for it, especially with like the way the dogs were acting and how like the kitten was kind of like swiping at them. I didn't want the dogs, their first impression of cats to be ruined. And like we already have 2 pets, but still like it's still a big responsibility. Let me see. Okay, so this is her NPC sprite. So we got oranges and blues and greens. I'm also thinking maybe the stadium, once we get the basic shape down, then it could the structure of it could kind of like resemble her like shield. Because she's got like a shield and sword. So I'm gonna add a new layer. Now let's get the perspective down first. This might be a little bit challenging because most stadiums are circular. So if we like start with the floor, like a flat floor here, and then we take that. And we do this. Just get a little bit of lighting in there to more clearly separate the floor from the walls. And then, like most stadiums, will have like, you know, like the barricades. So let's go for like an orangish color, almost pale orange. we've got like barriers right here. And actually maybe we could kind of like alternate between like pale orange and pale green. So we do kind of this. And let's add like a bright green border here to more clearly separate them. And I think as we get closer to the center, they'll like get smaller and smaller. We do this. Da, 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 da. Sky Crane Pika, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. And I think what we could do to further enhance this is give a little bit of perspective. Not much yet, since we're still kind of at the ground level. You'll see what I'm doing. Yeah. Copy this, paste here. Well. Working on the background? Yeah. You're done with school this week? Let's go. It is getting around that time of year, isn't it? Both kids and college students alike are going on summer break. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you see the perspective starting to take shape now. The one downside to having like a circular arena be our background is that we can't really scroll it, because otherwise it's gonna get like misaligned. 3 weeks left of school? Nice. Da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, we like if all else fails, we can just do like a straight like horizontal stadium that like actually that will allow us to actually scroll, and then maybe we just leave like the top section something that doesn't scroll and make that kind of have the perspective we're looking for. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start to really go wild with the perspective up here. So now we do something like this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna invert it. Now let's use like... Let's use like a bright blue for now, just to differentiate it. And I want to be able to see the city back there. So I think we could grab this skyline. And do like this. Bring this back here. And then we're gonna change the color palette of it to be more bluish. I could even maybe like round this out a little bit to make it seem less like horizontal and more like it matches like the curvature of everything. It'll be tricky, but I think it might be worth it. Da, 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 da. Oops. Okay, so what do we got here? Okay, I want to get rid of this. And these stars, they don't match, so those will go. So now we can change the palette a little bit here. Where I'm thinking, okay, maybe we go more bluish as we go further in the background. Something like that. And then I'm gonna see if I can like grab like a gradient from like a reference photo I'm looking at. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna grab like a narrow strip of color right here. Something like this. So like at the tippy top, we got this, and then we got this. We got this.
Bob Browner gifted a tier 1 sub to Creeperboy90. They have given 160 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you. Okay, yeah, something like that, maybe. I'll bring it down a little bit. And then like darken it just a wee bit up here. Got jump scared by that? Oh, sorry. Yeah, my notifications can be quite loud. Oh my gosh, 160, I can't believe it. Thank you again. Oh, wait, I just got a big brain. So we could actually maybe apply like a similar gradient effect to the buildings, but like more purplish since it's closer to the foreground. Okay, hold on. Need to match this here. And if, like, since we're actually in the city now, like, it doesn't have that harsh sunset anymore, we could start adding, like, some definition to the buildings. So, like, what I mean by that is that, like, we could, like, add, like, defined edges to the structures like this. I'll just flip that horizontally. And then make it look like we have some glorious underlighting throughout this environment. And then, like... yeah, I'm gonna... No. Ta-da! There we go. You're my favorite streamer. You like supporting people like me? Thank you. That means a lot. And like again, the support does help. Because like even though I consider like our games to be a success, they're kind of like independent from my personal income. Plus like my current project is like a free fan game, so yeah, something like this, I guess. Let me kind of move this up here. I'm not gonna do every building. I'm just gonna like do a few that we can see like in the center. Just so we can kind of gauge how it's gonna feel. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And we kind of got this. Okay. I got it. Oh, I've seen some pretty impressive Ocarina of Time mods that like add like entire like new bosses to the game. That is quite cool to see. Okay, and I imagine there's like be like a bunch of spotlights in the city in the background to really like enhance the sense of it being like a bustling like cityscape. So maybe we can kind of fudge that a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and add a new layer just so that I can safely do this. Can I rotate? No, it won't let me. Rats. Okay, well, what I'm imagining here is like this, for example. Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm getting at there. And it'll be done with like in-game, like, because I have sprites for like spotlights already. So this will purely be for example purposes. Yeah, so I'll have stuff like that and I'll just like scatter it around. So I'm gonna copy Popsicle Spotlight. And it'll look really good with like a steady like back and forth motion. All right, so back to our foreground. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can maybe make like the top section kind of resemble the top part of her shield. So that's why I went with like the navy blue. So let's brighten that a little bit. Okay, I think that needs to be lower. Because we want it to be like narrower in the center because it's further away from our eyesight. Come on, careful, careful. Stop. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I do want it to be a bit more dramatic than that, though. So I think we can do that by doing just like something like this. Yeah, that's a bit more pronounced. Like the kind I was looking for. So, with that in mind, I think I have an idea for how to add like proper detail up here. If first of all, I want to move the buildings up a little bit. Oopsie. Papa. I've been standing up all stream, and I've been doing pretty good at it, but I'm going to now kneel. I kneel before you all. In respect. Alright. My desk is going into sitting mode. And I'm gonna raise it a little bit, because like I have two separate office chairs. I have one where it's just like a standard one that's quite comfy. But if I want to switch it every now and then, I also have like one of those kneeling chairs where like you kind of like sit in like a kneeling position, and it kind of like helps you keep your back straight. So cool. Okay, hold on, I'm getting a DM. We could do, okay, so, I was thinking, okay, which layer is the stadium? Okay. I was thinking maybe I could add, like, some kind of structure that's, like, I want it to be relatively dark on the side. And it's just kind of, like, angled like this. But then, like, the front side is, like, very brightly lit. But I do want to, like, have that sense of perspective, so I'm gonna move this like this. And then we'll just have the, like, these light stripes attached to it. Okay, that's okay with me. And then thumbs up. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Yeah, there's somebody just like shared some cool fan art with me. Okay. You didn't know those chairs existed? Oh yeah, they do. Like, they're especially handy if you have like back problems. But I'm using them in a more like preemptive sort of way to kind of avoid back problems later in life. Okay. No problem at all. I don't want my team to be apologetic when they're talking like commission prices. It's absolutely no problem. I love supporting you all. Alright, so I need to figure out why the perspective looks weird on this. Maybe what I could do actually is instead of going for like a look where it's like angled downwards, I could go for like a straight-on look. Then we've got this part right here. Give it kind of an underlighting sort of look. And the part closer to the light source is lit up more. Yeah, it only helps the industry. It's like, games are expensive. But like when you're an indie developer, like we often think about where the money is going, like the people it's helping. So we tend to just like do whatever we can to support our team. Like within reason, of course. Okay, so I've got this little like doodad here. So what I'll do is I'll just kind of like do this. It'll be a bit tricky to scale it according to where it's supposed to be. But like I'm imagining something like this. Yeah, it's usually the studios, the ones where the numbers, like, where like the success of the game and whether or not the studio can keep making games depends a lot more on the numbers. Yeah, something like that, and like I'm imagining that like these little like notches in the wall could like kind of like always point towards the center in a circular motion. Yeah, something like that. And then, I'm thinking that, like, it could kind of, like, angle downwards diagonally like this. Spacey Jam! I love that emote so much. Dusky did a good job, making me look very scrunkly. If I'm not mistaken, according to like Twitch stats, like that is our most popular emote. Skew them so they appear rotated? I'd like to. It might be cool to find a way to do that in engine so that I only have to draw one. And then the others are just kind of like transposed in the correct angle. Move this over here, move this over here. Yeah, something like that. Copy, paste, flip horizontally. And then we kind of like... Okay, I'll move this over here. Like, they kind of start to face, like, frontward facing. Yeah, rotoscoping a 3D model would honestly be, like, the most efficient way to do this sort of thing. But now I want to do something for the centerpiece, like there'd be like a part in the center right here. And I'm imagining it'd be like some kind of structure that resembles Kiara's shield. So, okay, the center is right there. And the center of her shield is actually like that orange color. But since it's further in the background, we want it to be like a pale magenta, which will give the impression that it is orange. So that's about half. I think one to the left, like that. So we do this, this down here. And then do like a diagonal right here. Oh, banana. Oh, hi Don, hello. Hope you're doing well. Then we've got these two, like, notches right here. I'll move this all the way down here like that. And then let's grab that orange. Nice. There's going to be a parallax background? No, because it has to be a fixed position in order to maintain that sense of perspective. So unfortunately, it can't scroll. But I wouldn't mind experimenting with like a one that is like more orthogonal in perspective that can scroll sideways. Depends on what we want to achieve. Like maybe what we could do is make it so that like only like this part up here like is centered, and then the stadium like below that scrolls. It'd be pretty tricky, but I think it'd be possible. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna close MS Paint. So we do this. So then there's like a part right here where it's like it like goes all the way up here. How many of those pillar things are at the top from center to one of the sides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 currently, but like I think a 10th one would be like right here. Okay, let's go up here with this. Nine, that's perfect. Cool. Okay, let's go here. So making an underwing in Ashley's pixel art style? Oh, that'd be so cool. Na, 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 na. Okay, let's go here. Okay, there's this part. I think it needs to go like up here like this. Okay. Let's angle it this way, actually. Okay. Now we need this, like, this orangish color here. Put this here. Okay. This is tricky. Okay, okay. Something like that. And like a swirl right here. I don't have a plan here, I'm just improvising. Okay. So now we take this same kind of light here. Four. Nice. And then there's kind of like a big, like a glowy light in the center here. Oh, hi, Wishy-Washy. Thank you. Okay. Maybe there could be like a TV screen like attached to the top of this, like a big huge jumbotron. But first, let's see how this looks flipped horizontally. Honestly, I should probably like put this all on a different layer. Just so that we maintain. Yeah. Cool. And then, yeah, like maybe actually there could be like a TV screen right here where the buttons used to be. Well,
Got a question if that's okay. I'm just getting into pixel games. I'm kid bashing things so
awesome.
my pixel to world unit size ratio is all over the place with the assets. Would you recommend I be unifying everything in Photoshop first scale-wise? Also, is there a program I should be using instead of Photoshop, or does that no matter much?
It depends. Yeah, you're making a pixel art game. Like, I use Sprite instead of Photoshop just because, like, Sprite only has stuff that is useful for pixel art. Like, it doesn't have any of, like, the extra features of Photoshop that could easily get newcomers overwhelmed. Plus, like, Photoshop is made for, like, digital art and, like, photo like, changing stuff, first and foremost. So yeah, Sprite. Highly recommended. It's just like MS Paint, but way more features and, like, way more solid. And that is a good, like, any program that you use is, like, a good, like, opportunity to, like, figure out the scale of your game. Like, all the objects in relation to each other. And it especially depends on what game you're making, what kind of game. If it's, like, a platform game, like, if it's, like, a platform game where you either, like, solve puzzles or you move at a relatively brisk pace, you'll want to have enough screen space so that the player can see, like challenges ahead of them. Whereas if you're making, like, a fighting game or a beat 'em up, the characters will be larger so that it's easier to read where their hitboxes are, for example. So it does definitely depend on the genre. Well, I hope that helps. That makes sense. Nice. Glad to have helped. Yeah, so there could be like a jumbotron there almost. And if we wanted to, we can even, like, make the center, like, even wider, just so that it can fit a bigger TV. Which is a possibility. We have it on a separate layer, so we can adjust that without much hassle. Okay. Clear this first. Okay. Nice. Let's put one in the middle now. I'm gonna put this here. Is there any reference material for Mirka's back? I do have one for the back of her head. But other than that, like, we just kind of had to wing it for the in-game sprite where she turns around. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay, that should look pretty good. Because it is a stadium, we do want a big jumbotron. It's getting there. Okay, Wishy-Washy asks, do you happen to know if any official reference material... Oh, right. I already answered that question, sorry. I'm not paying attention. Oh, there's birds outside. Screechy little birds. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's better. Okay. Yeah, one of these times I want to have a pixel art stream where I I translate some of my SRB2 custom characters to ring racers. It'll be interesting to see what the differences are and what else I have to do. Hello, Dragon Cat Man. Okay, that's a pretty good size for a Jumbotron, I think. Ideally, it would be even bigger, but I don't want to. I want to have actual bleachers and stuff. Let me see. Speaking of which, let's get started on those. Something else that might be cool is maybe we could suspend the Jumbotron from the ceiling. Well, not the ceiling, just make it fly in the air. Okay. Or if we really wanted to have a ceiling almost, what we could do, is swap out these things, these beams, with bigger ones that kind of reach all the way to the top center. So then we'd have something like this. Da, da, da. And then, yeah, we'd have these huge beams that arc upwards, kind of like this. Let me actually draw that on a separate layer, just to get a better idea. And you'd still see the city in the background, but you'd have these huge beams that kind of show that it's still kind of an enclosed space. Oops. Wrong layers. Big old spotlights on top of the dome too. Oh, that is true. We could have spotlights coming down from the dome. Yeah. Something to experiment with. But in the meantime, let's start working on this part. Let's So what we want to do here... no, let's move down a little bit. Even more, I say. Yeah, something like this, I guess. Yeah, and okay. Where did I... Okay, I highlighted right there. So I'll move up a little bit. Select the inverse. And then we'll kind of like go in this direction. Add like a bit of underlighting here. Nope. Okay, select inverse there. Yeah, just that's kind of like meant to be like the back, like the underside of this top section to make it feel like it's kind of like it's kind of like what is it called? Like an awning almost to shield the audience from like rainfall, for example. Okay, so now let's go, like... no, that's too... There you go. Okay. It's starting to take shape. And then we could have, like... Let's see. Have, like, those spotlights that you see often in stadiums. Oh, see you later, Wishy-Washy. Bye. Okay, yeah, that will be more brightly lit when we use, like, in-game lighting. Oh, thank you for care combo, Rob. Alright, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy in a bitty. But yeah, generally when you think of, like, lights, usually the source of the light, the bulb, is, like, a little bit deep into, like, the main chamber. So that's why it's offset a little bit. to give it that sense of depth since it's facing slightly to the right. So put that one there, and then let's make another one. But first, I'll sip and stretchy before I forget. And we stretch. Oh my goodness. Don't forget to save. Oh yeah, I haven't saved yet. Salt tiles. I don't have a folder for the stadium yet, so I will add one. I had a thought that for a KFP Stadium, one of the enemies could be a hot dog cart that like constantly lobs like projectiles at you, and like for no reason at all, it would be one of the hardest enemies in the game to deal with, outside of the bosses. Probably won't do that, so I don't want to be mean, but whatever. Had to stop to clean your drawing tablet? No problem. Okay, so let's make like one like this. And I think this one is like more circular now. One, two, three, four. It's a little too far away, so I'll bring it closer to the center. Like it's a little too small in comparison. So now for this one, I will stretch it out a little bit. That's not gonna work. Okay. Let's just stretch one. Okay. I think the size change is probably a bit too dramatic. But that's okay. We're just in the rough concept phase after all. I think what I can do here actually is just make this a bit taller. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move this over like this. Ah! Oopsie. Move this over here. Cause I'm nitpicky like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's looking pretty nice. And then maybe what I want is like some banners like behind it, because this like there could be some like could be like our first set of bleachers like right beside these spotlights. Okay. Move this over here. Okay, and now we just kind of do this. Make sure that it matches up with the curvature of our circle. And we only need to draw them on this side. Helps a lot that we've got a perfectly symmetrical background. Nice. So in that case, what we could do is maybe something like this. Yeah, okay. Oopsie. Sweet. And then, after that, maybe like another set of bleachers below those ones. I'd kind of have to select like this again. No? Okay. Oh, that's not even close. Getting warmer. Oops. I want the inverse. I'll just swing it. So as we get lower and lower, the perspective is starting to flatten. So at this point, we can just kind of like rough it out. And I could probably like adjust the curvature here to match. Nice. And since we're not sharing the space with the spotlights, we can make the bleachers down here. Like at least the banner parts, we can make it more evenly distributed. Nice. Okay. Yeah, and we'll want some separation at certain points so that we have like staircases. And yeah, the last one is like... I might want to lower this a little bit, actually. Just to make the size more uniform. Looking pretty nice so far. But again, I don't know how it's gonna feel to have the background not scroll at all, despite the length of the stage. So I guess we'll see. Something else I could do is I could even do some like technical trickery within the game itself. So let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna load into Skytops because it's something that I kind of use there. Alright, where's Godot? Godot. Much ado about Godot. Okay, so this is the background for Skytops. I did want it to. I wanted it to feel like you're kind of like looking upwards at the land formations in the sky. So what I did to achieve that is I had like a cloud texture that is kind of basically like a big ring, like you see here. It's so big that you only see the bottom of it in the actual level, and then it just kind of like slowly rotates in like a circular path, and it really enhances like the feeling that you're looking upwards at the sun. That is something that we could perhaps do in lieu of like traditional parallax scrolling in KFP Stadium. And I would just employ a similar technique, just make like a flat horizontal texture of the stadium, of the various layers. And then as you like move forward, it just kind of like has that spinning motion. That could look really cool. So I'm gonna experiment with that. But I'll keep this as like a visual reference for how it should look. Plus, we still have the skyline that which I'll put more effort into that too. So what we'll want to do is we will want to just like copy like a chunk of this right here. And we could even make like the shield parts like a recurring thing. I think in that case, I would want to maybe use her sword. Maybe like have the the stadium bleachers broken up by like by like pillars, and the pillars would have like giant like Kiara swords on them. So I will hide all of these layers. Ron, hi! Hope you're doing well. Just woke up? Nice. Waking up is the bee's knees. And I'll like I'll make a separate scene in Godot to see how it feels. So I do want this to be a multiple of 32, just to make things easier on myself later. So if we highlight this, okay, this is already 16 pixels, perfect. So we'll clear this out. But we want space for the bleachers. Like we want it to like be occasionally like interspersed with the spotlights. So I'll duplicate this 3 times. So I'll do this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. Nice. So I'll make this set of banners like a little bit bigger since it's closer to us. Alright. I will also take this time to add a little bit more detail since we don't have to worry about the perspective anymore. Just have like a nice underglow here. And then we'll kind of like break it up with support beams. I don't know how stuff like support beams is gonna look with the rotating method. I'll do my best. Tige! Hi! Thank you for the care combo. Okay, I'll take Sippy and Stretchy. As a part of my Stretchy, I will go ahead and swap out my kneeling chair for my usual sitting chair. Da 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 da. Semi-solid platform. Semi-solid platform. Okay. Da da. Ooh. Alright, so the way I want to do this is we'll have like a spot right here. And we'll just add a support beam. We'll do this, and then we'll kind of like move the lighting up a bit to enhance the feeling that it's like a divide. Da, 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 da. And let's add an intermediary color right here. I hope this looks good. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da. Oh, thank you, Mike. Thank you for that handy-dandy 3D reference. How's the kneeling chair? You're thinking of getting one since you mentioned it before, because your back has been a bit funny? Yeah, it basically what it does is it transfers like the stress of the weight of your upper body from your back to your knees. So I do recommend having a normal chair alongside it and just like alternating between the two. Because I think the important thing is that as long as you're keeping your body, like, as long as you're shifting positions every now and then, keeping your body in motion, then you should avoid, like, the common issue that people who have, like, long hours at the desk usually have. Okay, so let's add kind of like a grid pattern here. I think that'd look pretty cool. As long as we can get the spacing correct. And if we make it like 2 pixels wide, it should work out. 1, 2, oops. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we can copy these two to kind of like get the spacing down immediately. Okay, so let's move this over here. Nice. Alright, cool. Me gusta. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna reduce the size of this one just to make it look a little more even. And I'll save. And I guess from here, let's add some more grooves in this part. Yeah, just this gives a nice bit of shadow. So if we move that over there. That should hopefully look fine. For the bleachers. I think we need an intermediary color between these two. That should feel better. Yeah. And we can move that right here too. Depending on the kind of like games people are watching, like the games that take place in the stadium, they might need like a protective fence. Well, I'm not gonna worry about the seats like just yet, because that's like a whole other thing. Like drawing a stadium audience takes a very long time unless you just are good at like copy pasting. Okay, so we can do this. And I kind of want to bring this down, make this like an actual like beam that covers the whole thing. Something like that. Huh. Okay. Of course, since it's like in the arena, we could add a bit of a gradient effect towards the bottom. Nice. Just a little bit more detail. And that should be enough for us to test if this is gonna work the way we hope it will. So I'll go ahead and save this, and then I'm gonna create a new image file. And let's make the height like 160. Okay, we'll save as, stadium bleachers. And then I also want to have the skyline just so that we can see how that'll look too. Save as Stadium Sky 1. And then I'll get rid of the spotlights here because I want to make those in engine. And then I'll save as Stadium Sky 0. Okay. So, let's experiment, shall we? Going to create a new scene. I'll just call it Level Stadium. Smart use of textures here. Ah, thank you. Alright, so we want to create a parallax background. Parallax backgrounds in Godot 4.2, they work this way, but they're completely changing the way parallax backgrounds work from 4.3 onwards. I don't know if we're going to upgrade to 4.3, considering we only have 6 months left of development, and we don't want anything to break. Also, okay, so with this, I will go ahead and make a parallax layer. This one will be for the sky. So I'll have a sprite here. We'll load Stadium Sky 0. And I don't want to be centered. Okay, so it gives that impression. I'll just call this sky, and then I'll do buildings next. Stadium Sky 1. Alright, cool. And then in between those, I'm gonna add like spotlights. Spotlight. Actually, let me put the spotlights in their own like node group, just for sake of organization. Okay, so spotlights, and then I'll name this light 1. And then, okay, effect spotlight. There we go. So let us use additive blending. And then I also want to make it so that a texture uses bilinear filtering. 180. It's too bright right now. So let us change. I'll change the modulate of the parent. Like, Hold on, I'm gonna resize it so you can see the right toolbar. Okay, so yeah, for those who are not familiar, like in Godot, there is modulate and self-modulate. These change the colors of objects. If you want to change it, like give it a different tint from the base color. Self-modulate only affects the object that you're working on. Modulate will affect the object you're working on and all of its children. So by having this parent node, all I have to do is set the modulate of the parent and it applies it to every spotlight. So I'll give it like a nice like sky blue tint. And I think I kind of wish I had a spotlight that was a bit more uniform. Spotlight. I don't have it. Maybe if I use like the texture that I usually use for fogs. Hissolapsy. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Welcome. I'm Spacey Batotelli. I'm a Gadgeteer Bat and a game developer. And I'm doing pixel art for a game that we're working on, a hololive fan game. I just made like a stadium. I will show you what that looks like and kind of like what our goal is. But yeah, what'd y'all play on your stream? Thank you for stopping by. You bring frogs? Yeah! Ribbits. Do toads count as frogs? I love toads. It's because I grew up in a house where there were toads all over the place during the spring and summer. Well, not all over the place. It wasn't an infestation. But, like, if we looked around in the backyard, we were pretty much guaranteed to find toads. And we used to put them in our hands and just like pat their heads and then let them hop on their way. Although I dread to think about what happens to them when like my dad mows the lawn. I think they probably sense danger. They know when to run away. It's been so long since you've seen any froggies or toads. I know, right? But yeah, I'm going to bring up my drawing program. So this is like my goal for the stadium background we're working on. But rather than the main downside of drawing like the circular perspective like this is that the background can't scroll or else it looks weird. So I want a scrolling parallax background. So I think the way that we can accomplish that is through splines for each of the stadium layers. And we can kind of like fudge the effect that way, and I'm very excited to see if it'll work out. So let's see. Back to Godot. The person that named them frogs was right. Those critters do look like frogs. Yeah. You played Disco Elysium? Let's go. Very good things about that. I haven't played it myself, though. Okay, so this might give more of the spotlight effect we're looking at, although the edges aren't really smooth. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't mind doing this. I'll just put a few of these bad boys around the skyline. Yeah, it should be good. Maybe I can change the opacity of some of them to kind of give a bit more variance in how close or far away they are. So I'll dim that one a little bit, and then I'll dim this one a little bit. Yeah. And then I'll create an animation player so that we can rotate them like in a bit of an uneven sort of way. Well, so this will be a looping animation. We want it to start as soon as the scene starts. And we are modifying the rotation, so we will add a rotation of all 5 lights as keyframes. Okay. And then we want the curve to be cubic, which will give us like a nice smooth rotation effect. And for each of these keyframes, we'll go like, we'll go like 30 degrees in either direction. So 210 this way. And then we'll offset them. 2, 3. Then do like 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ba, da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, it's not correct. There we go. Okay, there we go. That should feel pretty nice, I think. And then I also want to reduce the speed scale so they don't move that fast. Yeah! Awesome! And what else we could do, is we could add some spotlights like in front of the front layer. So I'll go ahead and do that. 5 more of these. Whoops. And since they're closer in the foreground, okay, let me put the buildings in this layer too. No, okay, that won't work. Yeah, I think I need a separate set of lights. So I'll have this set of spotlights. And here, I'll change the scale a little bit. So they are more in the foreground. Now let's do 1.4. Move this down here. Alright, cool. Let's move this over like this, actually, let's make them like 1.8. Yeah. Nice job, thank you. So now these bad boys are moving. And now these bad boys are moving. Yeah! So in the... Okay, spotlights in the background, I think I want to move more slowly than that. So let's do like 1.12. Yeah. And then the spotlights that are closer, let's start to pivot towards like a more purpley tint. Sweet. So there's that. Now what I want to do, this is where we're gonna start to get a little bit creative. So I'm going to use a line 2D node. And the cool thing about line 2Ds is that they don't have to be solid color. You can use a texture for your line. So I've used that in a few other backgrounds. Like again, with skytops, we've got this background right here where the clouds are like on like a circular spline, which because they're line 2D objects that are actually like extremely wide. So it gives the impression that the clouds are moving in kind of a circular pattern as if you're looking up at them. We're gonna do the same thing for the stadium. they won't scroll automatically in game. They'll scroll whenever you like move, so it kind of like does that rotation effect in lieu of parallax scrolling. So let's see. First of all, I want to get a couple of points in here for testing purposes. So this is what like a normal line looks like. And let's see, how tall is it? I think it's 160 pixels. So for the fill, we want a texture. Stadium bleachers. Texture mode tile. You see how it only displays once and it just kind of like stretches the last pixel forever? That's because in the texture properties, you want repeat down here to be set to enabled. And there we go. It's looping around. Is this too... Okay, yeah, that's okay. So, with that in mind, we can just, like, work with it the same way we can work with any other, like, Line 2D thing. So, I'm going to...
I'm interested in this.
Yeah, it's so cool. I like working with the splines. I did a lot for, like, the vines in, the boss fight against Wrath of Nature, too. Like, I also did it with this enemy, the Briar Beast. Like, these vines right here, they are Line 2D, basically splines. And, like, when the enemy first spawns, they just kind of, like, grow. It's so cool. It's the perfect effect for, like, growing vines. So I am going to go ahead and apply similar logic to the bleachers. Now, I need to make sure that I have enough points to get, like, a nice circular effect. So I'm gonna go ahead and do 32 points, see how that looks. I've made a special, like tool script that will automatically arrange the points in a circular path. And it's right here, this circular line path script. So all I have to do is specify how big I want the circle to be. Let's try 800, and then we press the boolean to apply. I think what I need to do actually is I need to save the scene first because we added a new tool script to it. So I'll go ahead and do that. Okay, where's maps? Okay, level stadium. Oh, it already exists? Okay, well, I'm just gonna overwrite it. Okay, the scene is saving. Took a little bit, but it has saved. So now we're gonna reload it. Okay, now the script should work. There we go. So you see, we now have a circular path automatically made for us. I don't want it to be that circular, so I think what I'm gonna do... actually, no, I think this could work, I'm gonna double the number of points, just to get it looking more smoothly. So now... I think at this point what we need to do is we need to add a width curve. Because it does look still like static, because like the the perspective's not changing. So I think we can like simulate like the change in perspective with a width curve. So I'll do this. And then we just kind of like have like a bell curve almost. It's not 100% even because this part is like... Oh. So I think to get around that and make things easier on ourselves, we can just like adjust the rotation like this. So I think it would be easier if I adjusted the points manually. So at this position, we want it to be half size, I guess. Let's try that first. Well, actually, let's try 0.7. And then like 0.3 here. 1.7 here. Okay. Let's go closer. We're getting there, we're getting there. 0.45. 0.55. Oh, why is it being weird like that? It's so close. You can do this, you could do this for level terrain. I don't know if it would work with a collider though, unless you like manually change the collider to have like some sort of polygon effect. Why is it being weird like that? Why is it warping like that? I don't want it to. Done yet. I guess we could go back to like 0.7 and 0.3. And then just make the circle smaller. The feeling of why is it like that is so soul crushing. Yeah. No, I want this to work. Yeah, if we can get some kind of like distortion that like will give us the effect we need. Because this is like almost there. I'm gonna bring this back to 800. It's so close. Maybe if I increase the number of points. Because you see right here, there's only like a few visible on the screen. So I'm gonna go ahead and change the number of points from 64 to 128. Okay, it's getting there now. It's so close, it's so close. Let's try 256. My goodness. So, okay, I want to change the size of the width curve. So in this case, let's set the maximum value to 2. And then we'll do like 1.5. Okay, we want to stretch this out a little bit more. 0.3, 0.57. Oh my goodness. Like if we just zoom in enough that we don't see. It looks wobbly, but it's like, it's almost there. If we had some kind of like a way to kind of like put like a flat cylinder 3D model and then kind of rotate that, I think maybe that could give us the effect we need. Is it possible to make a curve effect from the center line towards both the top and bottom? I'm not sure. Okay, let's go absolutely bonkers with the number of points. That is looking pretty good. If we zoom out, that's basically there. So I think what we would have to do now, if we want this to be animated, to like scroll with the player, is we would have to make it so that we can adjust the points on the width curve, which I think we can with the animator system. Yeah, I strive. I need to basically make the points together so heavily. That's required in order to like avoid like the scrunchy issue. Because if we zoom out at what the game's actual resolution is going to be, it looks great. So I'm going to go ahead and make an animator for this. And then what we're gonna do is, okay. Does this loop, like, perfectly? No, it doesn't. Well, we've got this point up here. Let's see if we can fix that by making it a closed circuit. Let's see. Okay, yeah, closed. But okay, yeah, eventually it's gonna rotate to a point where, like, we see that part right there. But that's fine. Oh my gosh. We are on the precipice of greatness, I can tell. Okay, let's just call this stadium. So what we want to do here is... okay. I think we can approximate this. So we're going to take this line 2D and we're going to add rotation as a keyframe. And then we're going to add positions of all 3 points as keyframes. Oh, thank you for head pats, Joker. Thank you thank you so much. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to rotate it enough that we have like a seamless loop where it, like, in the center, it just kind of like returns to that. So let's see what we would need for that. Okay, wait, that's not gonna work. So... okay, I'll extend this a little bit. Let's try 91 degrees. Wrong direction. I want to go, like, to the right. Huh? Okay. That's almost there. Okay, so 99, 87, 86 degrees, maybe? 84 degrees. We want to basically be in the center where the other one was. Okay, okay. Yeah, spotlight's in the same spot, it just is looking warped. So, from here, we will also increase the position of the points on the width curve. So let's try 58, just to increase all of them by 0.01. Sometimes you just have to do, like, manual fudging like this until you get the effect you want. There's, like, no... like... there's no beating around the bush. Like, I can't even think of a way to kind of, like, mathematically optimize this, so it's just have to, like, deal with it. Huh? Let's go! It works! It works! Oh, bravissimo.
Success!
Let's go. Now, I do feel like the effect is a bit extreme now, so what I will do is just make the center. Also, I want the spotlights on just to see how that looks. And at the same time that this is rotating, I'll also have, like, the background parallax scroll.
Oh, yes.
So I think for the background buildings, I will go ahead and make that a repeating texture. And I will add a script to it that I made specifically for scrolling textures, like a shader script. So in the material, we add the shader. Okay, so scrolling texture. And then we add a script to it that is also named scrolling texture. So the motion that we want is, like, I don't know, like 100 pixels. Yeah, so we can do this. Rotate that at the same time. But I think that would have to be like a separate like animator, because like it won't line up with the rotation of the stadium unless we're very clever. So I will go ahead and add another animation player. Buildings. And then for this, I will go ahead and add time as a parameter. And I'll just like go from 0 to 1, and then I will change the speed scale. That's too slow. Still a bit slow. Da, da, da. Oh, it's mesmerizing. Maybe the reason for the waves is because of the asset resolution? Bigger version of the asset and shrink it down in engine? Maybe. Like this is like 2 times scale. If I zoom out, it looks fine. I could actually like play the scene, and then we'll see. Okay, I want this to play like just like that. But like in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is adjust the scale. So let's try 0.8. Oh wait, no, I have to change it through the animation player. Okay, let me pause this. So these are both 1.5. Let's change this to 0.8. Let's try 0.9 actually. Okay. I think 9 is like discrete enough. And I think that mitigates the warping as well. So we only get like enough to sell the effect. Yeah. I can't stop staring at it. My goodness. This feels good. Let me lower it a little bit. Oh my gosh. It's like a 3D game, but it's not. It's purely 2D. Yeah. Alright, I saved it. We'll just play the scene and see how it looks like at the game's proper resolution. This is the Mickey Mania trickery. Yeah. This is something that I would have loved to have been able to do in the Battlesphere in Freedom Planet 2. But I do notice that the scrolling in-game is a bit choppy. I hope that's not indicative of, like, slow down. But we kind of need that many points in order to avoid, like, the wavy look. I mean, what we could actually do is, because we don't make a complete circle. So I will uncheck closed. You see, we only get this far, so I can delete all of these other points just to optimize it. As long as we don't have to change like the radius or anything again, it should be fine. So I will go ahead and reset. And then we're gonna start swatting away the points. Am I deleting from the front or the back? I think I'm deleting from the back. Okay, so we can do this. So 300. Not that much. Let's go like 350. 320? So we went from 512 to 320. Chop, 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 chop. Oh gosh. I wish there was like an eraser tool that you could use. But that's okay. We got the effect we wanted. Joker asks, is this the story idea of successor of a legendary hero and fallen legendary hero super dumb? Because you were aiming to have your character a successor of Sonic? Aha! It depends. It depends. Like, any storytelling trope can work if the writing is good. Like, this hololive fangame, for example, has an example of, you know, like the fallen hero. It's something that has been used, something that is near ubiquitous in storytelling. You know, like the whole hero's journey thing. But, like, for, like, the vast majority of people out there, they don't care that... they won't care that it's the same... that the characters go on the same journey as each other. Like, well, what matters to them most is that, like, the unique style that the work brings to the table compared to other works that use the same thing. Because, like, a story is kind of like a culmination of, like, all of its elements. And that goes for, like, video games, too. 5. Okay, how did I do this? So there were 512 before. Minus 320. So I had deleted 192. So 320 minus 192. There should be 128 when I'm done. There we go. So now we will need to adjust the points again, but that's no problem. Because we basically had it before. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Ablaze. Sometimes it doesn't matter if it's been done time and time again. Some tropes and story moments can still be raw as heck as long as the narrative is engaging and the work is working it. Like, pretty much every video game out there has like a save the world storyline to it. But it's done in so many different interesting ways that, like, people aren't gonna mind. Yes, second on pixel art, let's go. I'm getting like a really good effect going. So what I want to do now is I want to go ahead and apply this. Okay, 0.87, 0.23. So 3.2, 3.2. 7. Six, 7. Okay, I think this just needs to be at like 7. Maybe. Actually, I think it needs to be more. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if the texture's gonna line up anymore, but we'll see. Okay, yes, the texture does line up. I just need the, splines to line up, like the width change. Okay, that's 2.3. Let's try 0.25 here. And... okay, 0.25 here. And then 0.75 here. Something like that? I probably had it before. Let me try that again. Okay, yeah. So let's try 8.7 here. Wait, no, actually, it was 7.7, right? Yeah, it's not quite. Let's try 8.7, yeah. Almost, it's getting there, it's getting there. I'll get this lined up eventually. Okay, 0.5. Four, 3, 2. Let's try. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that should line up, I think. Okay, it goes from 50 to 52. So 2 to 22. And then 8 to 82. I think it's just because I can't keep up. So I need to, like, make the increase more dramatic. Almost. Try 0.3. 0.9. Yeah, this is just like manual fudging now. Almost. Oh, right, it's the centerpiece, that's why. So this needs to be 0.6. Aha, now we're too far. 0.0, 0.01. Oh, so close, so close. We are once again on the precipice of greatness. In terms of fake 3D effects. Okay, I think that's close enough. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, the rotation is a bit... It goes a bit past. So let's see, it goes from 90 to 83. Let's try 83.5. No. Way too much. 83.1. There we go. That's a bit more seamless. Two 2.75, 575, and then 875. I do this kind of manual tweaking for quite a few background animations, actually. Alright, oh yes. So let us once again test this in engine. And then hopefully with the reduction in like points, it will like be a bit better performance-wise. Alright, here it goes. Ah. Oh my gosh. Now, something else I want to do now, I want to adjust like the curvature a little bit, because it kind of like is a bit like pointy. So I think we can do that pretty simply, just by adjusting the tangents of the curves. So in that regard, I think, okay, how can I adjust the tangent here? Like that? Let's make the tangent like -5 here. No, not that one. And left tangent. Okay, yeah, this one 5. Okay, that looks more round, like more stadium-like, I guess, is the word. And then for position, I think maybe we can make the center like 1. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm gonna copy these tracks over. Paste here. Da, 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 da. There we go. So the center one. Actually, maybe the ones on the outside need to like get bigger. Let's try that. Oh, that's looking nice. Then make the center here 0.8. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I like 1.6 for these, 0.8 for these. Oh, okay, 1.6, whoopsie. Okay, 0.8. Oh, yes, yes, now it's starting to look like a dome. Oh my gosh! That's so cool! Let's go! Thank you for head pads.
Oh, yes.
So now we've got this really cool effect that preserves like the circular dome feel, like the feeling that you're running around in a stadium. But we can have like the, you know, the usual side-scrolling level geometry. Which, okay. Is there a way we can test how that looks, I wonder? Like if I can get some like sample terrain or something. I think like the next step after this point is to create a custom script for this stadium object that changes the position of the animation based on like the exposition of the camera.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Can we add airplanes to this nice guy? Maybe. When you code stuff in Unity and Godot, how do you detect possible memory leaks? It has something for that. It has a debugger, and it has like a profiler that lets you check how many resources certain things are taking. I think that's the way to do it. I've never actually tried to check for memory leaks. Oh my gosh, this looks so cool. And the waving effect really isn't that too bad because like we're dealing with like solid colors and shapes here. I imagine it would look less pronounced once I add texture to the banners, which I could like play around with that actually. Let's go back to our drawing program. So I am going to, this is the texture we're using. Okay, so I guess for now what I could do is just kind of like add like some sponsor logos in various spots. I could even add like alternations between like white and red. Like maybe like this kind of white. Kind of like that, just so that there's different sponsors. So like for this one, we could add like a hololive thing. Make it more like this color. Okay, let's add an in-between color here. And then, like, brighten it here. Just so we have, like, the arrow underside. Let's make this a little bit brighter. Okay. Hololive. Yeah. I think it looks pretty good. I don't know if Kiara has like a KFP logo. But like for now, I'll just make like a make text that says KFP Stadium. You're always amazed when you see effects like this. You grew up on games like Mickey Mania and Ranger X, and those you're always curious how they made those effects. Yeah, now I kind of like, because of the fact that like in order to get 3D in Godot working concurrently with 2D. In order to do that, I would have to set up like an entirely different camera system, which I don't want to do. So that has kind of like forced me to like think outside the box in terms of like applying 3D effects to the game. It's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna move this to the center. Just because I want, like, just some words. Ta-da. And let's make this a bit brighter. Just a little bit of, like, anti-aliasing, I guess. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, see you later, Joker. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's always a shame when Twitch ends up being butts. Okay, so then we can do this. Da, 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 da. Well, actually, let's split that into 3. Something like that. So let's save that. And then back to Godot we go. Yeah. Okay, it's starting to look like stadium sponsorships. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I figured out how to do this. But like it just goes to show that when you have a certain mindset, you can do like pretty much any effect that you put your mind to. Especially with such like powerful animation tools, like as the ones that are in Godot. Like the animation player, I just love how you can modify any property in an animation. It doesn't matter what it is. Anything can be a keyframe. And that just like makes it like so much. I've been able to produce some like pretty cool effects because of that. Oh, thank you all. Thank you all so much. I'm happy to hear that you enjoyed this sort of thing. Yeah. Also, I just noticed that the background's kind of like clipping like that. Oh right, because I have to set... Do I have to set the scale? I shouldn't have to. Yeah, it should be like 480. I guess it's because like it stops at 1. Maybe it should go to 2. Let me set the speed scale to 15. Set time value to 2. Oh, that's interesting. How far does it need to go in order to loop? 5? Also, I just noticed that the spotlights are not rotating. So, that is kind of a problem. Let's see, 4.6. Does that work for the buildings? No, it jumps. Let's try 4.8. Maybe it's like a multiple of the screen resolution. Okay, that works. So from here, I will change the speed scale of the animation once again. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. All right, let's see it in engine again. Ah! Yeah, I remember watching those Game HUD videos. That's really interesting. Like, I don't remember Mickey Mania all that well. So like, just seeing it from the perspective of like, oh wow, this is being done on Genesis hardware. Now, the only question mark I have is performance. Because I noticed that it's still kind of like stuttering. Huh. Like, I hope it's not too bad, because I do spline stuff elsewhere. Maybe it's just the fact that it's like sub-pixel animation. So let me go ahead and just like add like a test map. Okay. Tile map. New tile set. 32. Let's add a physics layer here. Okay. So I'm gonna add an atlas. Tiles, where's my test set? Okay. There we go. So now let me select these two. Physics layer 0, and I'm just gonna add shapes to everything. I'm gonna tidy up the slopes real quick. remove this. Could the stutter have to do a VSync? I hope so. I do hope so. That's something I can adjust in the in-game options menu too. Okay, just the basic map. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Erase this. I'll put like some blocks up here. And then let's add a player start location. Oopsie. Let's put it right here. And then hub skip intro. Also, let me see if maybe the animations in the background playing had anything to do with it. Turn off these lights. Okay. It could also be my OBS, but I haven't really had any problems in any other levels running them at 60 FPS. Well, mama. Oh no, it is like performance, a performance issue in the game itself. Ah! I wonder if it's only when like the spline, like the width curve is being updated. So let me try. I could work on that script that makes it so that it only rotates when it scrolls, but that wouldn't really fix the problem because it's almost always scrolling. So, okay, yeah, let me try setting the stadium so that it's not, like, scrolling initially. I'll have to ask, like, because we have a few team members that are more savvy with Godot than I am. So I can ask them and see if they have any advice to try and optimize the performance of this. It's still stuttering a little bit. I wonder if it has something to do with the other background element scrolling. Okay, animation. Let's turn this off. Okay, both of them are off. So let's see if that works. Because I have like a whole bunch of splines in Skytop's background, remember? Let me try removing the scrolling background shader from the buildings. That could be part of it. I seriously doubt it's the spotlights. Okay, I'm gonna try again. If it still stutters, then, I'm hoping maybe it's something else. Oh shoot, script error. I need to remove the script on the building. Yeah, I hope it's something else that it just happens to, like, coincidentally, because the effect is running perfectly fine in Godot itself. Yeah, it's still stuttering. I'm gonna try disabling everything else in the scene, everything in this parallax layer. Disable. Gonna head off now, Haz? Oh, no problem. Yeah, it's pretty close to my usual, like, wrap-up time, too. Okay, something else is going on. I don't think it's the background. I think it's just, like, my computer. Maybe I'm running too many programs right now. Ah, well, that is a relief. Most definitely. So I think we can revert the scripts. That script, that material. Toggle autoplay. Hello, Sammy and Paige. Hold on, I better check it. They're going nuts. Somebody might be at the door. Spacey Bottotelli will return after the break. I'm back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience. It was nobody. Somebody was walking a dog outside, so that's what caused them to go ballistic. But I took that opportunity to let them outside in case they needed to go potty. But like they went outside and they started yapping their heads off even more. But they did go potty, so it was like a good idea to wait. But oh my gosh, this effect is just, oh my goodness. So I'm thinking that for the buildings, instead of doing like a scrolling texture like that, what I'll do is okay, 480 by 360. Plus 480. What I'll do is I will just like group everything, like the spotlights, the buildings, etc., into a single node. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this thingy. So, okay, sky. I'll put like cities. Okay, city skyline. So here, okay, front spotlights, back spotlights. So I'm gonna offset, I'm gonna like duplicate all of the spotlight groups and like move them horizontally to the right. So that way we can kind of have our own like little scrolling effect that works like in tandem with the stadium. Okay, so yeah, we'll do this. Skyline. Loop. Start at the beginning. So then the transform will be our keyframe. And then we'll just offset it by negative 480, and then it kind of like snaps back afterwards. Okay. And obviously we don't want to scroll that much. So we will do like this, maybe would be good. No, it needs to be shorter. Oh my gosh, Violet, your new live 2D model? That's so awesome! A couple of months until Violet time, let's go! Gosh, this effect is gonna be so good. Let me try closing some of my other programs down. Just to see if that helps. Okay, I'm gonna close this, close this, close this. I'm just gonna close Chrome.
For luck.
You've got to be joking. Huh. Thank you for the biddies. Okay, with that in mind, we should be able to play this, and like, I don't know if it's still gonna stutter or not, but I have a feeling that it's something that has to do outside of the game itself, because I've had plenty of spline effects implemented before, and I had no performance issues. So good. And I think after this, it's just like I would want to work on a script to make the position offset of the animation dependent on the camera's horizontal coordinate. Also, let me see if toggling VSync does anything. I don't think it does. Do I have a bat under my chef hat because I'm cooking? Oh. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but like one of our team members added like smooth positioning of the cursor in the menus. And on top of that, there's also a debug menu now that we can use to jump to any level in the game in case we need to quickly test something. Any level, any mission. And we can like go down and up. Up. And obviously the mission names for layer levels are like works in progress because we don't know how many golden gears they're gonna be. Yeah. Is that the Tokyo Tower in the background? Yeah, it's based on the Tokyo Tower. Okay. So with that in mind, let's see. I think the background still scrolls a little too much. Like the buildings. Okay, that's the spotlights. Okay, that's better. Nice. Oh, this feels so good. I think what I could do too is maybe like scale it up just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that scale works. Nice! I kind of want to include like the buildings in like the curvature, but I don't know, I think I would have to have each individual building be its own object and just kind of like move it along the path. I bet it's possible though. So I think at this point, I'm gonna stop these animations. And then I will make a script. Do I have anything in regards to parallaxing already? Okay, does this work? I don't think so. I don't think this parallax script will work. So, I'll make a new script called parallax animation. Unless I expand the current parallax script. Which, I'll do that. Okay. So, parallax. Okay, texture offset. So, export of our, animation. And then I'll make that a boolean. And then we'll also add a property, for like the animation speed, I guess. Well, I'll call it animation scale. And by default, I will set it to, the size, the default size of the game screen, which is like 480. You're starving? You're gonna drop off the stream for now? Oh, no problem, Edstrive. Please eat if you need to. Mama Spacey's bringing home, shrimp and scallops for me. I'm so excited. Is the parallax effect gonna be used in other levels, or is it unique to this one? I don't know if it's gonna be unique to this one. So I'll just expand the parallax script for now. Okay, so if animation. So if it's an animation, what we want to do. Well, actually, instead of a boolean, let's set it to be an animation player. And that way, if we have an animation player specified, we can grab data from that. So let's see. So animation dot seek, I guess, would be the proper one. 0, and then let's try like screen center position times scaling. And then we'll like wrap around like 1 second. Position times scaling. Okay, we don't need animation scale. So it's camera screen center position times scaling. Oh, right, we want the horizontal position. I think. Yeah, okay. We want both to be horizontal. I don't know what situation I would use vertical position, so that's fine. So this animation... Okay, I think it's this one. Stadium splines. Okay, that one. So now I want to do like a float modulate. And through this, I think we can do, just do 1.0. So this should work smoothly as long as the animation that we're trying to play is exactly like 1 second. At least the keyframes. We want there to be a little bit leeway afterwards, just so that it doesn't stop the animation when it's done playing. And I also want the animation speed, the speed scale to be 0. Because we're gonna, like, adjust it manually, like, permanently. Okay. Also, where is the city skyline? Because I want that to stop scrolling, too. For now. Doggo feeding time? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up after I've got this script, implemented. And then I'll feed puppos. Okay. So this is good. Hopefully this works. I'm just going to adjust some of the parallax stuff. Okay. So scaling, texture offset. So let's try 0.01. See how intense that feels. It auto-saves whenever I test, so that is a good thing. And because, like, Godot projects are split into so many different files that even if there's a crash, you're unlikely to lose data. Oh, shoot, I need to attach this to Node2D instead. So I will do that. Okay, quick load. Parallax. And then, okay, once again, set scaling to 0.01. Alright, let's see how this feels. I better lower my desk now that I'm not in my healing desk. Okay, why is it not working? So I have the script. It's grabbing the camera. That should be no problem. Is it animation seek? Is that what is tripping me up? Oh wait, no. I know what. I need to set Stadium to be the default animation. Which it currently is not. What do you think about the idea of a challenge room that is just designed to be a time trial that you have to use all your abilities to do well on? Yeah, like, I would do that if the game wasn't already like the entire game wasn't already like a time trial. Okay, so it's working. I just need to mitigate the effect. So I'm gonna do 0.001. Actually, wait, I got an idea. I'm gonna multiply it by scaling, but then multiply that by 0.01. Okay, scaling that x times 0.01. Also, thank you, Code Kiwi TV, for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. So now what we could do, set this to 0.1. Actually, let's set it to 0.5, and I think that should be enough. Oh yeah, Blaze. I think the fact that every level is a time trial is one of my most clever puns that I've ever made. Because it's just like, it's so stealthy. Ah! Tina, be like that. Thank you so much. You just gotta be like that, don't you? Dishing out the compliments. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Committing to the bit, to the literal T. Yeah, yeah. She's the warden of time, and her game is all about, like, time trials. Oh, that's a good one too, Mike. What if there was a courtroom level? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna lower the effect even more now. I'm glad you like my super meta pun.
I'm interested in this.
Alright, there we go. This feels like about where it needs to be. Nice. How do you think maybe I could make, I could make the stadium a bit taller now? Now that we've got this working. But, oh my gosh, this is so cool. And I just need to make the background scroll too. So I can do that by adding the scripts to the city skyline. Okay, parallax. Add this animation player. And set this to, like, roughly the same, I guess. Yep, okay, it just scrolls like that. And then we're gonna set the speed scale of that to 0. And that should give us, like, the full rotation effect that we need. You respect it in the same way that you want to scream, but you can't because what you did is actually clever, so you can't do anything about it. Ah! Okay, that's too fast. But the intent is there. So city skyline, I think this will be like 0.5. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. If she gets deja vu, does that mean she started from a checkpoint? I mean, she doesn't get deja vu, she is time, so she's aware. At least vaguely aware. Okay, this feels pretty neat. No. I do feel like I need some kind of curvature, in the skyline now. Because otherwise it doesn't quite match up. But also let me reduce the speed of, the skyline scrolling even more. Something very subtle, yeah, like that. Ah! What happens if you fall off the level? Some levels have, they're not kill planes, but they just kind of like plop you back to the last checkpoint. Skytops has like a system like that for when you fall off. Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to do something with the skyline. I also feel like maybe I need to make this a bit more subtle, but it should be fine for now. Okay, where's the skyline? Ah! Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Oh my gosh, that's I can't believe I was able to do that. Oh my goodness. So, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Because I want to feed the puppos and prepare for my own dinner. So let's see if there's somebody we can raid. Papa. Have a good day. Oh, thank you. You too. Let's see. We've raided Odyssey Eurobeat recently. Cece's playing Luigi's Mansion. Oh, Kemia's playing Freedom Planet 2. Okay, we're raiding. Kemiya missed the walker. Let's go! And for those who are subscribed to me, here's our raid message. Haha! I see Freedom Planet 2, I have to raid. Especially if it's a friendo. So, without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And, oh my gosh, this was so cool. Thank you for joining me on this journey of finding new, like, visual tricks to use in 2D games. Yeah, never doubt what you can do, even with limitations in place. Oh, yeah, no problem, Mike. No problem, Tara, as well. Thank you all. So, I think I can stream next week. I'm not sure yet. I might need a lighter schedule, because I do feel like myself, like, needing a little bit of a break. But I do want to play more Ratchet and Clank. I do want to play, like, some more Doom mats. I also want to play, some more, like, Mega Man or Mega Man-esque games, because that has also been, like, something that people want to see me play. And it has been a while since I've played Mega Man, so we could do some Mega Man. I'll think about it. I'll schedule up, by Monday. But in the meantime, bats are out. Bye.